Everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Ghosts and Goblins games, also known as Ghouls and Ghosts. They're both a part of the same series. But yeah, that's going to be the goal for tonight. I have 3 games I want to play, specifically Super Ghouls and Ghosts. This is the restoration patched version, which gets rid of a lot of the slowdown. It also, I think, brings back in some things that were censored from the Japanese version. For the most part, it's very much like the original game. But yes, this is the mostly slowdown removed version that people have been talking about on my channel for a long time. The next one is we're going to do Ghouls and Ghosts on the Sega Genesis. And lastly, we will attempt to play a little bit of Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. If time permits, and, you know, it's not midnight yet, I might fire up the Xbox Series X, where I've got Capcom Arcade Cabinet, where I can play the arcade version of Ghosts and Goblins. Perhaps even dabble with the arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts, because I think I have that on, not Capcom Arcade Cabinet, but Capcom Arcade Stadium. And then, I don't know, if time permits, maybe I'll purchase Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection on Xbox and play that. Don't get your hopes up, but we are going to play the first 3 games I mentioned, and yeah, it should be a good time, actually. I actually just realized I totally forgot to do something, and so I'm going to do said something, which is turn my air conditioning on, because this game room gets pretty hot without it on. I totally forgot to turn it back on, so I will be right back. But yeah, for anybody curious, we are using FPGA hardware. We've got the Super NT on right now. I've got the Mega SG right here. And then over in this corner, I've got the RetroUSB AVS console with my flash card inside of it. All these are jailbroken. I actually do own all the games that we're going to be playing today. It's just using the jailbreak is so much easier for me. Especially when I'm juggling multiple consoles on one stream. I would actually normally do this from my Mr. FPGA, but the Mr. FPGA is currently bricked at the moment, and I need to troubleshoot it. I just haven't had the time or patience to get around to troubleshooting that. So we're using 3 separate consoles, potentially a 4th if we switch over to the Xbox Series X later. But yeah, that's how we're doing this today. And before we start, let me go ahead and see who all is here in chat. I see Gotcham, I see Zanktum, welcome back Zanktum, John Evan Bear, hope you're doing well, Michael, Freddie, Liberal Arts Guy, Big Dogs, I see Lord JP, good to see you again, I see Leo, Craig Thompson, Dark Noob, Chain Sawyer, Crestline Iceberg, and it looks like that's everybody so far, so thanks everybody for popping in, I appreciate that. I know these first 2 games pretty well inside and out, so I don't think we're going to have too much trouble, especially on Super Ghouls and Ghosts. There are a lot of sort of safe exploits in this game where, like, if you charge up with your gold armor, you get lots of invincibility frames, and you can just, like, iframe your way through some of the hardest parts. We're also going to be playing on the default difficulty today, which is the normal mode, whereas a lot of times I will play on professional, which is quite challenging, even if you use those exploits. But we're going to go ahead and leave it on the default lives. We should get ourselves a lot of extra lives over the course of the playthrough. And yeah, I don't foresee us having too many issues here. Pure, I don't have a link for it. It's just, Super Ghouls and Ghosts Restoration. It's on romhacking.net. You can find it there. Hey, DJ, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but it's one of my most played Super Nintendo games. Kind of up there with stuff like Super Castlevania 4 and Mega Man X and Super Mario World. It is a challenging game, but it's definitely one of those where you can get through it pretty consistently when you really know what you're doing. But if you've never played one of these games before, you have to jump or walk in certain areas to make treasure chests appear. And by doing so, you can switch weapons, and you can get yourself colored armor, which in this game upgrade your weapons, which is really awesome. So these arrows I got, which was a good first drop. We'll probably be using this for most of the rest of the playthrough, honestly. They turn into homing arrows, and they're very powerful. Maybe a little too powerful, but I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Alright, let's go over here. Also, this one has a double jump, which was one of the new features. For anyone that hasn't really played this series, this is technically the third game in the series. It's not called Ghouls and Ghosts 3 or Ghosts and Goblins 3, it's Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but it is a totally new game, which takes place after Ghouls and Ghosts, which was the second Ghosts and Goblins game. Yeah, so the first one was called Ghosts and Goblins in North America. Second one, they changed it up to Ghouls and Ghosts instead of just calling it Ghosts and Goblins 2. In Japan, it was called, the first game in the series was called Makai Mira. And then the second game in the series still retained that name, but it was called Dai Makai Mira. So the naming convention made a little more sense in Japan. The Super Nintendo game, or Super Famicom game, was called Cho Makai Mira. So they all had a different prefix. I don't know what you call it in Japanese, because I don't speak Japanese. But yeah, the naming, I think, made a little more sense in Japan. Hey, Cassie, welcome to the stream. Carlos Rodriguez, welcome back. I see Andy's out there as well. Alright, I am not going to bother with that chest. So in this game, you can only take 2 hits. Your second hit will kill you, the first hit will remove your armor, and Arthur, your character, will be famously running around in his boxer shorts. But yeah, lots of treasure chests everywhere. It's really, really good to know exactly where they all are. That way, if you die, you know, you can get re-upgraded. Now, you do still keep your weapon when you die, but you lose your armor. And so that can be tough to deal with. I'm gonna jump straight up here. I love the visuals in this game. It's a very nice looking game, even to this day. Lots of foreground elements, lots of background elements. There's a lot of, like, parallax scrolling as well. Oh, yeah, that was really bad. So I got hit by a magician, it changed my character form, and it forced me down into the water below. I was trying to actually double jump my way up, but that did not work out. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the arrows just to make my life a little bit easier. If you're trying to figure out how to successfully get through this game consistently, I definitely recommend keeping the arrows. They're very good, even in their non-armored upgraded form. Getting money bags gives you points, but it also actually builds up the amount of continues that you have. And I just got an extra life as well. You do get extra lives from points in this game. Alright, I am not opening that chest just yet. Oh, I'll take that. So you can block some projectiles with your shields. The second shield that you get is more, you know, it's more resilient. Nice catch! If you hold up when you grab a key in this, it says nice catch. John Evans says his brother didn't know that you could double jump in this game until he told him. Yes, the double jump is huge. So a lot of people like to, you know, draw comparisons from this to Ghouls and Ghosts, which came prior. In Ghouls and Ghosts, they had added in the ability to shoot vertically, either upwards or downwards when you're in the air. But they actually took that out for this one, and instead they added in the double jump. And now what happens in some of the more recent Ghosts and Goblins games, you have both the double jump and the vertical aiming. So you get the best of both worlds. And there's a chest over on the left, don't really care, I'm already fully upgraded for right now. What I really like about the double jumping is it does add for some sweet sequence breaks. And one thing I like to do here is actually jump down this way, and then boom, just like that, and just bypass that upper part. It's actually quite nice not really having any slowdown. From what I understand, there still is some slowdown, but we'll actually, you know, try to figure out when it hits. Yeah, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is notorious for having lots of slowdown, which makes an already long game take even longer to get through. I want to say a full playthrough of this is probably like an hour and a half on average, unless you're like some crazy speedrunner. Freddy, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is a brand new game. It came out a couple of years ago. I actually did a blind stream of it right when it came out, and got supremely wrecked by it. It is a very difficult game. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and stick with this for right now, because I don't really need the arrows on this part if I'm armored. I think this weapon's actually technically better for the boss fight. Hey, Cedar Valley, welcome back. Now, with the gold armor, you can charge up, and with the arrows, one of its downsides is that it doesn't have a charge attack. Like, you'll charge up and use a special, but it doesn't do any offensive damage. It just makes treasure chests appear if they're in the vicinity. But this has an actual special attack, which is very good. Goes all the way to the edge of the screen, goes upwards. Well, not all the way to the edge of the screen. I guess if you get close to the edge of the screen, it does. But again, you can use your iframes and just go right through things, just like that. But having this offensive charge weapon on the boss fight will actually be very helpful. The other thing I love about the daggers is that, you know, you could shoot them about as fast as you can. So you got a really fast trigger finger, you can shoot 3 back to back. And there's a chest like right below me, but I don't really care about it. I would have had to have done a double jump and it would have appeared. But again, I don't really need it, unless I want to try to switch weapons. And don't really need to do that. Also, there's like these sort of merman type of fish in the background. They actually come up in the foreground, as you see. This was a really impressive looking game when it came out, by the way. It was really taking advantage of, like, just various hardware effects the Super Nintendo was capable of. And again, I think the game still looks great as a result. Good character art design as well. Maybe not as good as, like, Demon's Crest, which we streamed the other night, but still quite striking in its own way. Hey, Office, welcome back. Nice, taking advantage of those iframes, basically. Alright, good stuff. Alright, 2 levels down. GS Davis says, and it's a relatively early game as a 1991 release, so it's all the more impressive graphically. Yeah, I totally agree. Absolutely. I really love a lot of the visuals in the early Super Nintendo games. You know, this, Pilot Wings, F-Zero, Super Castlevania 4 in particular. I still think that's a fantastic looking game too. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch up. Gonna gonna try to take my time here. This guy likes to walk all the way over to the left. And then he walks back. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is definitely a lot more stop and go than Ghosts and Goblins or regular Ghouls and Ghosts are. Or the first Ghouls and Ghosts, I should say. But it's definitely got its own sort of charm with its slower paced gameplay and its double jumping mechanics. You have to kind of think about what you're doing in a slightly different way than you do in the first two games. I'd say in a way it's a little more methodical, it's a little less random. There's still randomness, but I think there's less of it. And this is the reason I actually wanted my arrows, because the red armor appears. It's Firebrand. And this is probably the worst version of him. If you don't have the homing projectiles or a charge attack, he's insanely difficult to deal with. I'm just going to try to get through this section as fast as I can. Because I've already got the upgrades that I want. I don't really need any other weapons. Oh, no! That's not good. Ugh. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, that was just some bad randomness. Ooh, nice. I'll take that. Okay. Alright, we're getting close to the boss fight. These guys have a tendency of dropping weapons. And they also have a tendency of appearing off the top of the screen, which can be a little tough to deal with. Alright, so like the first Castlevania, if you fall off platforms in this, you go falling straight down. So do not just try to walk off a platform. Oh, what the hell? I have never had that happen before. He was not supposed to appear that high. I have never seen that happen before. So we've gotta... The checkpoints are nasty in this game. So we've gotta do that whole section over again. I wonder if that's a result of there not being any slowdown. Because normally when that guy zooms in, I'm pretty sure slowdown kicks in. Yeah, I should note, this is my very first time ever playing this restoration patch. So, there could be some slight differences in how, like, the timing of my inputs works and stuff like that. Hey Jay, welcome back. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go with this. Actually, now I realize that was probably a bad idea. They don't have the gold armor yet. I was gonna say, I could just charge over and over. That's not a big deal. Alright, what I'm going to do is... Oh, okay, that scared me. I thought he was gonna land right on top of me again. Okay, that one's a little bit easier to avoid. Alright, just sit here. Is he going up or forward this time? Okay, I'll take that again. Press 9, yes it is patched, yeah. Yeah, that's actually really scary. So, ideally I think what you want to do is get to that platform that was like on the left-hand side of the screen and just stay there and let him spawn in. Instead of like, with the slowdown version, I always double jump to the other side where the gate is, and I never have any problems. Never, ever. But I had some major problems this time. Also, an interesting technicality in this game, if you double jump and attack, your attack will be glowing. It'll be color cycling, and that means that it's actually doing more damage. I don't really try to intentionally take advantage of it that often, because I'd rather just have a fast weapon that's going to do multiple hits right away anyway. But if you're using like the upgraded lance here, you can only fire one lance in that case, and so it might actually be helpful to focus on double jumping and attacking. The reason I wanted to switch over to the lance anyway is just so I can do this. Such an awesome charge attack. Michael asks, have I ever played Carnob on NES? Yes, I have. Alright, I don't really care about the chest there. Just want to have my gold armor, which will help me a lot on the upcoming section. Alright, good deal. GS Davis says, I wonder what Gradius 3 is like without the slowdown. It's probably much harder. Yes, it is definitely much harder. As is Super R-Type. There's also a patch for that. Although Gradius 3 and Super R-Type, they use what's called the SA1 patch, where they're basically taking advantage of a much more powerful processor. And so you have to run those in software emulation or use FPGA devices like the Mr. FPGA. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why don't I get hit by that? Ugh. Alright, this is gonna be really hard without my gold armor. So, with my gold armor, I like to use invincibility frames to get through those gas things. But I'm also not playing on the highest difficulties, so there is a good chance I can get through this without too much trouble. We will see. Yep, and that's it. And we just jump into this, and boss time. Did I ever play Ninja Shadow of Darkness on PS1? I did not, no. We're gonna let them bounce over. Alright, good deal. That's actually a really easy boss, but I was a little worried because of the lack of slowdown. That's a very slow boss when you know, you're playing the regular version of the game. Alright, and we actually have a new weapon that starts to appear from this level on. I'm not going to screw around with it. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Oh! I did not mean to slip off like that. Oh, man. Yeah, see, having the arrows would have helped me a ton here, but I was kind of dumb for switching off, and... Okay, never mind. I've got them again. Yeah, you'll notice that all these enemies are higher up than you. And so having this just arced shot helps so much. It's almost like these levels were designed around it. But look at that, I don't have to do any work now. Now, what I do like about this weapon imbalancing is that I can try to intentionally challenge myself by not using the arrows. So sometimes what I do is I use the axe. And the axe is not great, to say the least. There is, I think, a chest over there, but I don't want to bother making it appear. It's too much work, it's too much going on right now. But it would give me the homing projectile, which is going to be great for this next part because I have to fight a red armor. Sometimes what I do is I just try to rush over to the right, hit my checkpoint, die, and then just start off without having to worry about the armor. So we've already hit the checkpoint. Oh, okay, well I died legitimately. GS Davis, I mean, the axe actually is decently strength in this game. It's just, its attack patterns are a little awkward. Especially when it's upgraded with the, you know, with the green and gold armor. Also, its charge shot is actually really good, because it shoots these lasers in all directions, and that's actually pretty handy. So it's all kind of relative. Nope, we're not going to switch over to that. And one useful thing about the axe is it basically flies across the screen in like this, with this circular pattern. And so it goes high and then it goes low, then it goes high and then it goes low. And so what that allows is for you to be able to, you know, attack enemies slightly higher than you or slightly, you know, below you, which is useful. But it definitely requires a little bit of skill to use effectively. But yeah, I really like its charge attack. Okay, good, got it. Hey, Hamilton, welcome back. Hey, Scott, how are you doing, Scott? Welcome back. So we have to, climb on these ladders in order to not get, swooped off the mountain. And really what happens is it basically swoops you into those spike pits. That will actually just freeze you. Nice, first try. Yeah, you're right. The axe can loop around things. Absolutely. But that's where, like, the whole skill element comes into play. It's like, you start learning how to just, like, smack enemies directly with it. Like, it attacks overhead, but you can have it attack overhead right into their heads, basically. Dude, look at this. This is just... Okay, I think I got him. This is where having my green or gold armor would be extremely helpful. Nope, I'm dead. I knew it was gonna happen. Mr. Doctor says Super Ghouls and Ghosts is easier than the rest of them in his opinion. It makes a good starting point for the series. Yeah, I do agree. It is definitely one of the easier ones. Still a hard game, don't get me wrong. But I do think it's, yeah, there's the axe. I do think it's a little more manageable. Ugh, good lord, man. Come on. And he takes so many hits, too. This is very stressful without having my homing projectile. Yeah, and these guys are called Red Armors. That's their correct name in the Ghosts and Goblins games. And this level is just full of them. There's so many of them. Yeah, they really do not want me getting just even my silver armor again. That was cheap. Couldn't even see him. Alright, that's our first game over. Yeah, I mean, you can see how, even on the normal difficulty, it still gets quite challenging if you're not fully upgraded. Or even just partially upgraded. And I'm screwed. God damn it. Ugh. Alright, just get rid of me. I never get here without having, like, some good armor, so that's just complete player failure. That's my fault. This isn't gonna be any better. Yeah, these guys are pretty much the reason, like, the sole reason in this game why I have no problems cheesing the game. I have zero issues with it because they are extremely unfair enemies. In this game specifically, they're so much more manageable in both the first and second Ghosts and Goblins games. Much, much more manageable. I'm not gonna lie, this might actually be handy. Oh, come on! Oh, I didn't think he was gonna swoop down that long. I'm almost starting to wonder if this weapon was, like, made to work specifically with their patterns. It's like, this is the anti-red armor weapon. See? Just like that. Get those vertical attacks going. And it's powerful. Let's see if this is still here. Okay, it is. Now I'm gonna stick with this. Man, I don't think I've had to redo this section this much since I was a kid. When I first got this game. The chest contents, yes, they are sort of random. It depends on, like, the state that you're in. Like, do you have armor? Do you have silver armor? You know, so on and so forth. Dude, he's just completely avoiding all of them. Okay, I got him. Jeez. What a pain. But I don't think there are any more. I think it's just the boss fight. John Evan asks, have you seen Castlevania Nocturne? He watched the first 3 episodes. Didn't like the direction the story was taking. I watched the first episode and didn't like the direction it was taking, so... I mean, I'm gonna force myself through it, but so far I'm not terribly impressed. Which is a bummer, because I really liked the first Netflix series of Castlevania. I have all 4 seasons on Blu-ray. I enjoyed it that much. Alright, got him. Mikhail says, I feel your pain. Alright, so this is actually our last level. Sort of. Yeah, sometimes these projectiles, they have a mind of their own. They also try to track things like your treasure chests and whatnot, so they were still recognizing items like that off the screen, and thus affecting the trajectory of the homing projectile. That's one good reason to try to point blank. You get up close to an enemy, you have all 3 shots connect at once. And you also do maximum damage. Woody, there are no passwords for secret final bosses in this. This is a little more straightforward than Demon's Crest. Now, apparently this patch does actually offer, like, a special secret menu, but I forgot what the button combination was for that, so we're not going to worry about it. Alright, got it. First try. It's gonna be a little bit harder the second time through. Does the strategy for the red armor to charge at you before attacking, does it not work as well in this game as it does in other games in the series? No, it does not work nearly as well here. Yeah, that's not really a viable strategy I found in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You can do that in the first Ghosts and Goblins, In Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade and Genesis, they have sort of a different pattern, but it's very consistent to destroy them. Hey, Encrypted Printer, welcome back. Odd One says, I have to say, Austin, you are my favorite Let's Player. Well, thank you very much, Odd One. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy this stuff. Yeah, so the Ghosts and Goblins series has the infamous gameplay design choice of making you go through the game a second time before you can fight the true final boss. And you typically have to have a specific weapon in order to do so, and in the case of this game, it's the Goddess Bracelet. Also, the game's a little bit harder now. And that's it right there. Pretty cool weapon. Not as useful as it is in Ghouls and Ghosts that came prior to this, but the amount of damage it does is dependent on how close you are to enemies. But it can just mow through stuff if you are close to enemies. Also, its reach is dependent on your armor state. So if you have no armor, this actually makes the game a good bit more challenging in certain ways. So what a lot of people do when they play this, they just don't even use this on the second loop. But I'll try to use it for at least a little bit. It also cuts through projectiles. But there's no charge functionality, so if you're trying to abuse the charge iframes, you can't do that now. So it's another reason to stick with regular weapons. Now, in Ghouls and Ghosts, I actually prefer using the Goddess Bracelet because it's insanely powerful in that version, even at like the weakest level. Iron in the Soul, welcome to the stream. Yeah, unfortunately the game is a little more challenging now. I probably should switch back over to that, but let's stick with this for a little bit just to see what we can do with it. Typically on my second route on this game, or second loop, I switch back to regular weapons, but I kind of want to see what I can do with this. Nice and powerful. I mean, the further extended shots, they're actually not that powerful with this thing, but, you know, when you're up close, like right in front of enemies, like, you're doing massive damage. I actually wonder if this will destroy the projectiles on this boss fight. That was really close. Alright. So this is our checkpoint. Oh, it switched me over. It's okay. The next chest I get should give me the Goddess Bracelet again. Either that or the one after. Depends on if it gives me a Magician or not. Ooh, there's the axe. Hey, Society, thanks for continuing your channel membership. Much appreciated. Yep, there it is. Oh, didn't appear in time. Okay. I really wanted to see if that would have destroyed the boss's projectiles. Oh, there it is. Is it going to appear? Come on. Okay, we got it. Nice. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. I love how colorful this game is. It's so nice. Looks like it does. I think? Yeah, I think it was doing it, because I heard the sound effects a couple times and no projectiles came out, so... Is this one of the MSU1 hacks? No, it's just a standard hack. It runs on standard hardware. And it's not one of the SA1 patches either. Alright, so I'm gonna actually try to beat this part with just the Goddess Bracelet. It might backfire on me. Especially since we have to fight the armor. Now, unfortunately, you can only cut through enemy projectiles when you've got... man, does it do it with... I think it should do it with the green armor, but it does not do it with the gray armor. Is there always a second loop in these games? Yes, generally speaking. I think just about every one has a second loop. Actually, I think the fan game Ghosts and Demons, I don't think it mandates a second loop. But if you want to get to the ultimate challenge, you do have to do enough things successfully to qualify that loop, and then play through that loop. You'll get a couple different extra levels and a super secret final boss. Not super secret, but super hard final boss. Okay, unfortunately, this is going to be a little bit more difficult now because this is no longer cutting through projectiles. And it's also not going very far across the screen. Yeah, the whole second loop thing, basically I think originated from these games being arcade titles. Where they probably tried to want to get more money out of the player. Super Ghouls and Ghosts was the first non-arcade release, but they still kept the trope. Might have to switch over to that. I don't know. We'll try to roll with this for now, and we'll see what happens. That could be bad. Okay, could also be good. Yeah, this last part can be really scary, because they just start appearing off the screen, and you've got to be able to predict that. Alright, so like I had mentioned last time, once I hear the boss music trigger, I should just stay on this platform. Or not. That was super risky. Oh my god. Sweet. It worked out. Luckily. Society, I think there are some Demon's Crest hacks out there. Like I was mentioning on my Demon's Crest stream, I thought there was a hack that allows you to switch suits without having to go to your menu system. Kind of like in Mega Man X. But I'll have to look into it. Okay, no, you have to have gold armor to cut through projectiles. Jeez, okay. I mean, that really makes gold armor super valuable, with this weapon in particular. come on. Yeah, that was just a bad spawn. I couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, the game is on a higher difficulty level now on this second loop, and that makes it a lot more challenging. Alright, I'm switching back over. See, now at least I'll be able to use the charge functionality and abuse that, which is my goal. No, I'm not gonna get it. I want the charge functionality for this part. Alright, we got it. That part is honestly the worst part of the entire game if you're playing on the highest difficulty. It's usually my breaking point, especially on the second loop. If you lose your gold armor, it's so ridiculously hard. Yeah, you can see it's still slowing down here with all this stuff going on. And as the dragon heads go away, it starts to speed back up. Dark Noob says, I'm doing very well in my Symphony of the Night playthrough, thanks to your guide. I've never played it back in the day. Oh, man. Well, it's better late than never. It's a great game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stick with this, the bow, just so we can actually make progress. Indie Mister says, I hope iPhone emulation improves because they were two awesome Ghosts and Goblins games for early iPhones that you can't play anymore. You are right, and actually I think I have them on a really old iPad that I own. Although I'm not sure about really good, they always ran really choppy for me, so like, yeah, I don't know. I would like to eventually put time into them. I think it was Ghosts and Goblins, like Gold Knights, I think that's what it was. Yeah, being able to map like the touchscreen controls to like a D-pad would be really cool, and I would definitely like to give them a chance. Yep, there it is. Hey, we're doing much better this time. Alright, boss time. Now he should also be a little bit easier with homing projectiles. Ow. That was mean. God damn it, now he's gonna put me into that level without armor. Ugh. Right back to where we were earlier, guys. Ugh. We're gonna have to deal with the same crap over and over again. Alright, let's see what's in here. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Okay, that's 2 down. Alright, nice. Okay, we're back in business. Nice. Alright, very good. Goddess bracelet, perhaps? Yep. And you know what? I'm actually going to skip it. We'll get it on the next level. We actually have to have it. Alright, sweet. Only took us one try. That's awesome. After it taking us like 7 tries previously, maybe even more. So I'm gonna see if I can just make my way up this vertical shaft, defeat the armors, and then get the Goddess bracelet. And one of the issues of this level is that you can easily run out of time. So we'll kind of see what happens here. Alright, there it is. Again, this is mandatory. Oh my god, I just screwed myself. Alright, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to do this now. I feel like I basically have to have armor. At least the green armor. Ugh. Still got hit, even though I didn't get hit. I love big hitboxes. Alright, now I've got to try to milk all the treasure chests for all they're worth. And not get hit in the process. This is, honestly, this is the worst part about Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It's this level. Hey, Steve-O. Steve-O says his blood pressure goes up every time he plays this. Yeah, I can understand that. This is why it's fun watching people speedrun this game, because you've got so many limitations on this last level. Like, it's actually possible to sort of jump up there in one go, and for some reason I just can't get it consistently, or even at all sometimes. You can also snap up onto that top platform here, And this is just really bad RNG. I have to fall back down. Heck, there were way too many ghosts surrounding me. Alright. We've got 3 minutes. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I got greedy. Very greedy. This is a position you don't want to be in. Yes, we got it. Unfortunately, no gold armor for the final boss, but at least we don't have to play that level again. Oh, man. Yeah, I saw I had 2 minutes left, and I was like, alright, dude, just stop rushing. You've got 2 minutes. Alright, I haven't done this in a long time. I really don't like that pattern. Okay. Okay, that's actually not that bad. You just gotta kind of wait for him to shoot his lasers before you decide to start jumping around. Nice, first try. Yeah! Do some jumps, Arthur. Whee! How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I'll probably just teleport out. It's Capcom style. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Much appreciated. That actually didn't take us as much time as I thought it would. It was like an hour and 15 minutes, even with all that dying, so... part of that, I think, is the lack of slowdown. We were able to get through some levels a little bit faster than usual. Society, this is our first game tonight, so no, I have not even played the NES one yet. Now, we're not gonna beat the NES game. I've never beaten NES Ghosts and Goblins. I figured it would be fun to fire it up, to add some variety, you know? You got this awesome, pretty polished game, and then you've got Genesis Ghouls and Ghosts, which is, you know, for the time, good. And it's still a lot of fun to play. And then you've got the NES Ghosts and Goblins, which is just like, even for the time, it was bad. And then if I've got energy afterwards, we've got people watching, I might switch over to the Xbox One, or sorry, Xbox Series X, and fire up some of the arcade versions. The Dark Souls of its time, yeah, basically. The Ghosts and Goblins games and the Castlevania games were definitely like the Dark Souls of their era. Which is a reason why I love the Dark Souls games, though, is they definitely take a lot from these early action platformers where you have to commit to every move and really kind of think about what you're doing. You can't just get in and mash buttons. You probably won't survive very far. Someone's redrawing the arcade graphics for the Genesis port. It looks awesome. Yeah, I think they've been working on that for a while. Kind of curious what the progress is on that. At least you get a decent ending for all your pain and suffering. Hey, society. Yeah, the kitty cats are doing all right. Milo is actually sleeping on a blanket behind me. And I think Patchy is in the other room. It's a long ending. They do a very similar thing in Demon's Crest, where it's just like, let's show all the enemies again. Let's also talk about the upgrades you get. I guess you could look at these endings as just being totally padded out, but it's whatever. I'm glad they do something like this. Again, pain and suffering is what this game is, and so, like, you kind of deserve something nice afterwards. Big Dog says he finally beat Resident Evil 4 Remake, and now he's doing the Separate Ways DLC. Very nice, Big Dogs. Congratulations. I hear that's an awesome remake. I'd say I definitely earned that ending. I mean, I did actually suffer a little bit in my playthrough. Honestly, actually a little bit more than I expected. I expected to do a little bit better, but I am rusty, you know? So, alright. Okay, why is this not working? There you go. That's a good Mega SG. All right. The ending image was painted by Van Gogh. Oh, man. Oh, you know what we could do? I totally forgot. We could do Ghouls and Ghosts, the Master System version. Oh, I totally forgot I had access to that on here. Yeah, that'll be something. That'll be something special. Alright, guys, just bear with me here for a moment. I'm going to have to try to get my crop correct and whatnot, since we're on a different console now. Just bear with me here. Yeah, we're switching over to the Mega SG, which is the analog Sega Genesis clone, FPGA clone, so it's high quality. And yeah, let me actually do a quick reset on that. Now, I think I had my sound settings sort of incorrect, and so it might sound a little goofy compared to how it normally should, so... Don't mind that. I'll have to fix it some other time. But yeah, Ghouls and Ghosts on the Genesis. It's a really fast and fun game. This came out in 1989 in North America, I guess 88 in Japan. So, we are going to put it on Professional, and we'll turn diagonals off. And let's go ahead and hit Start. Now this one should go a little bit faster. It doesn't have nearly as many stages, and there are some things I can do in this game that make my life a little bit easier. Like getting the Goddess Bracelet. The game's also much faster than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, just look at how brisk Arthur's movement is in this game. But you got the gold armor just like you do in the follow-up. However, there is no green armor. Charging also, I don't really think has many iframes, so you can't really take advantage of that here. I actually don't charge very often in this game. I usually just, Ooh, that was close. Alright, I'm gonna try to jump over this. Try to just get a better weapon. Like, get the dagger. If I don't have the dagger, then I either want the green saw blade, or I want the, just the standard lance that I start off with. Alright, checkpoint again. Or already, I mean. I really do not like the sword in this game. It's a short-range weapon. It is powerful. However, there are some bosses you can't even destroy with it. So it's definitely one of those, like, troll weapons. The game's just trolling you. Also, this game has a little more randomness. So parts like this can either be really easy, or they can be, like, stupidly difficult. And this is actually kind of bad. I really don't want the torch. Okay, good. Huh, no pig guy, what the hell? Okay. Oh, it sucked. Okay, it's okay. Got my silver armor back. Alright, boss time. Alright, got him. That's fine, I get my armor back. Alright, bridge section. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. No, no. I really do not want the sword. Ah, I got the sword. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, whatever. Having the sword is gonna make this next part actually really difficult. Because I kind of need a projectile weapon. And where these bridges, like, break apart is the same every time you play, so you kind of just memorize that. Yeah, there are a lot of graphical details missing in this version. Okay, that worked out. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're gonna hit ourselves a checkpoint right here. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with that chest. I don't trust it, that's a tight jump. Alright, much better. The dagger here is very good, and that axe over there is not so good. Alright, lost my armor, but that's okay. Hey, 240, welcome back. He says, this port was great, still fun today. Hey, DG, welcome back. Yeah, Lord JP, I actually kind of forgot that this version had checkpoints at boss fights. That's actually a really good observation. It does make the game a lot more easy, or less stressful to get through, I should say. Which is why I think, like, a lot of even, like, non-hardcore gamers back in the day still enjoyed this game on Genesis. People that you wouldn't usually see play really difficult games. Everything else, like Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania and whatnot, you know, would kick you back if you died at a boss fight. And that was always very disheartening for some people, I think. Dark Noob, yes, this is the Genesis version. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh, why did you... Seriously, game. I held right to jump right, and he just jumped straight up. So I jumped right into an axe, which I do not want. Ugh. It's depressing. I mean, I'll make do. I've played this version a lot over the years. Again, I was a huge fan of Super Ghouls and Ghosts on Super Nintendo, and when I got a Genesis in the mid-90s, I had asked my mom for this game. Like, she went into Funkoland and bought it. There's some really bad RNG right now. Gedrin says, I picked up NES Ghosts and Goblins recently. Nice. Well, I don't know about nice. I mean, it is kind of a trashy version of the game. But I still have a soft spot for it because I did play it a lot as a kid. But it is definitely the jankiest, one of the jankiest versions of Ghosts and Goblins. Ooh, okay. Dude, it happened again. Why are you not jumping right? That pisses me off. The only reason I'm failing here is, like, it's not reading my inputs correctly, and that's frustrating. I am using a Genesis 6-button controller. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just stick with this weapon. There we go. Oy. It's an example of where, like, controls not being read properly can really hurt the overall enjoyment. I actually do really like this weapon because it does travel along the ground, and I can just kind of line up my shots like that. Vince says 1cc in this game was excruciating for him, but finally getting it was so satisfying. took about a month. I don't remember, Vince. I think I remember you talking about it, but were you doing this version or were you doing the arcade version? Genesis version, okay. Yeah, that's what we're on right now. I typically like to take the top route here, because some of the jumps on the bottom route are just really mean. And if I get hit here, I can just, you know, I tend to just be able to just run right through it. Okay, checkpoint time. Awesome. Yeah, that part's definitely harder in the arcade version. I mean, as is a lot of this game. This version. But still. I definitely wouldn't call this a walk in the park either way. It's still tough. MD Mr. asks, do I have the 1cc on YouTube? Oh, you're talking to Vince. I know I do. I'm not sure if Vince even does videos. Might have just been like a personal goal. Ooh. So I'm thinking one of my problems with my inputs here is I did turn diagonals off. So I think what's happening is I'm sometimes like hitting the D-pad a little too hard and hitting the diagonal, and so it'll just kind of like lock me into place. Well, there's another chest up there. Apparently not. Either that or I just missed it. Alright, getting close to the boss fight. You can actually sit in this corner here. Bad RNG. Oh, that was close. Woo! First try. That was a little scary. Aragorn says, I make this game look easy. Well, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, so he actually didn't go up as high as I thought he would. So he goes up, and then you jump forward, you do some vertical attacks. I mean, you can take them out pretty easily. I'm surprised he's not flying up as high as he normally should. Ah! I didn't think I triggered the other one. Yeah, in the arcade version, you would have to, yeah, jump forward and then aim up, but in this one, apparently you don't. Yeah, just because they don't fly up as high. Okay, there we go. Give me something good. Well, with this weapon, I don't know if this is really all that good, but we'll roll with it. Much easier. Alright, that's what I want. This is the best. Nice. First try. Dark Noob says, does anyone remember zombie kids with squirt guns? Zombies ate my neighbors, yes. I was on both the Genesis and Super Nintendo. Although they weren't zombie kids, they were kids killing zombies with squirt guns. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. I still haven't beaten that game though. The last level is just like excruciating. Hey Christopher, welcome back. Alright, boss time. Wow, first try, lucky. Oh boy, alright. Victor says, first time seeing this. The only Ghouls and Ghosts he ever played was the Super Nintendo version. Right on. Yeah, we actually just played through that. That was our first game tonight. And Vince, yes, that was a tough boss. You really got to be able to read which direction he's going to go when he turns into his flies. Alright, so now, just like in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, we go through it again, but we'll get the Goddess Bracelet this time. And the Goddess Bracelet in this is a lot better. It's much faster, it's bigger. And for those of you guys... Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. For those of you guys that were around for Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you'll notice that it's a lot easier to get into the gold armor in this version of the game. So less hoops you have to jump through. Of course, it does involve you not getting hit with the silver armor. Hey, FPS Fanatic, welcome back. See if we can get ourselves some gold armor over here. There it is. The RNG does not like me. Ugh. Alright, well, we're not gonna get it on this first level, and that stinks. Oh, man. Oh, that was awful. It's a reason why a lot of times I don't go for that far right chest, because that sort of thing ends up happening to me. I just end up cornered by all the enemies that are constantly spawning in. When all I wanted was to get some gold armor. Whoa, I jumped by accident. Fat fingered my jump button. There it is. That's what I want. Alright, let's wreck some stuff. Or not. Yeah, it's so powerful. Dragon Breath, welcome to the stream. Says the other day I was playing Resident Evil 7, got to thinking about all of his favorite games from the NES days forward, and realized that a large portion of them were Capcom games. Capcom was like just amazing. Them, Konami, Nintendo. I'm an old man. Alright, let's see if we can do this on our first try. Yeah, I can't. They don't go up as high when they dive down at you like that. They're supposed to go higher up so you can jump safely. Yeah, it was just right before the checkpoint, too. And a lot of times I don't even bother with chests on that first part because those turtles are so dangerous. And they're very unpredictable. Ooh, look at that. quality upgrade. Nice. 2 hits. And I will play it safe on the second loop and just not get a bunch of chests, just to keep myself from doing something stupid, like running into enemies by accident. Nice. Yeah, the hitbox on this thing is so big that I can even duck and still hit that guy if he's close. Alright, making progress. Better than last time. Yeah, those gigantic mouths can also, actually... You gotta be kidding me. They can actually eat you. So if the tongues, like, bring you in, like, you die just instantly. Oops, I missed that first chest. Oh, well... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man, I jinxed myself, didn't I? I totally jinxed myself. I'm doing so much better this time, yeah! Just get killed over and over. Yep, yep. Oh my god. I swear the collision in this version is not very good compared to the arcade ones. It never happens to me in the arcade version. And the diagonal things kill me again. Ugh. Alright, I guess that's really all I need. It did it again! Jeez, man. Ugh. This boss is gonna be a pain without the gold armor. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's 4 times that's happened on that same section, so there's definitely something going on. It's not a me thing. Nice. Thankfully that weapon's so powerful that actually worked out. Oh, that's just mean. Ugh. Alright, well, I'm stuck with this again. If there's one thing I like more about Super Ghouls and Ghosts is you seem to get screwed less with, like, bad item drops. Not bad item drops, but, like, bad positioning of the item drops. Like, oh, because this weapon's here, you can't pass this section without picking it up. And the weapons don't disappear, so, like... Yeah, it's just mean. Okay, I'll take that. Whoa, and I didn't want to touch that. I mean, this is a strategy that some players go by when they do the second loop in this game. They're just like, I'm just gonna play through it with the dagger again. Alright, we're gonna end up dying again. This is gonna be very difficult without having any sort of buffer. You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god, this game is trolling me like crazy right now. It's like... I had to take the bottom route, otherwise I would have been forced to pick up the torch. Which I have beaten the game with the torch before, but I'm not willing to do that right now. And actually, it is one of those weapons where you're forced to switch off of it on this boss fight. What? Why did he shoot twice? God, I'm just getting screwed left and right. Like, we should be just, like, zipping right through this, but we're not. 'Cause I'm just getting really bad RNG. Alright, armor? Maybe we can at least get through this. Oops, I did not mean to jump. Wow, you gotta be kidding me. I got super lucky. Okay. Oh my god! It's like I had the jump if I wanted to make it up that ridge, and like a projectile was already on screen. I just landed right on top of it. I swear, a lot of this stuff doesn't even happen in the arcade version. Like, I always just like zip right through that one. Yeah, it just kind of sucks that they can start shooting from off-screen. And that's basically what's happening. Alright, finally. Okay, well at least we beat the boss. But no gold armor going into the final level, so that's gonna be... I think we'll be fine. Yeah, see, they're going up higher now, so that must have just been like a first loop sort of thing. That's interesting. Oh no! Ugh. Damn it! I have to have the goddess bracelet, otherwise we have to go get it again. I don't remember if it just makes us do this final level over again, or if we have to do the whole game again. I'm not sure. Oh wow, you gotta be kidding me. Man, this run has been something special. I don't think I've had a run of this game in a long time that's been this bad. At least there's that. Hey, Stocklock. Long time no see. Welcome back. I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to beat this guy with the freaking torch. We're gonna have to just die over and over again. Okay. Wow, alright. God, it's been a terrible run. Okay, so I can sort of like wiggle my way through bullets by using my super at just the right time. That's really good to know, actually. All right. Okay, all right, boss time. Really? Oh, that's bad. Oh. I got really lucky. I actually probably would have died there if that wasn't the last hit. Patchouli is still kicking around, yeah. And I have a second cat now named Milo. He's a male. Obviously, he. Alright, first try. Man, that was still a rough playthrough, though. Much more rough than I thought it was going to be. Dark Noob says, I'd love to see a playthrough of Zombies Ate My Neighbors and see if you can beat that final boss. I definitely cannot beat that final boss, not without some kind of magic and practice. That is definitely on my bucket list, though. I mean, I loved that game growing up. It was one of my favorites. Hey, Love Daddy? He says, I got a cat named Otis El Gato. The L is for Leroy. Otis Leroy Gatto. The cat. Yeah, Milo and Otis was a movie. Yeah, I didn't give either of my cats their names. They were the names they had when I got them. That's a hilarious cat name. Berchalamus Edward Pussinstein. That's probably one of the best cat names ever. You just call him Ed for short. Hey, Ed! Thanks for the GG, BG? Sorry, DG? Ah, Birch was his name originally. Gotcha. Oh, sad. Oh. Well, speaking of cats, there's both of them right there. I actually meant to rotate my screen around first. There's Milo. And there's Patchouli. Patchouli! Patchouli! Hey, you! Patchouli! Let's quickly swing back around this way. Whee! I haven't done this sort of thing in a long time with an actual, like, sort of setup. But we are going to actually power off the Mega SG. Switch over to the AVS. Hey. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling the seasonal setup this year, but then my mom, I went over to her house to pick up a couple things. She was like, "Oh, I got you an orange strand of lights." So I was like, "Oh, yeah, I can use them for my, my stream setup." Because I had already thought about doing like a 3-console stream today, and I'd have to switch between them. And then I got these doodads, which I have every year. These are really cool. So I've been keeping them on in my apartments. I can already tell this one's starting to run low on batteries. It's really dim. It's supposed to be really bright, but they're still really cool. Yeah. I thought it would be fun to have a little setup like that again, so... I think the default crop on this is going to be fine. I don't think I'm going to have to adjust it, but we'll see once we get into the game. Yeah, we've got the NES hooked up now, or the AVS specifically, which is an FPGA NES clone. Came out in 2016 by RetroUSB. It's still what I use to do all my NES videos here. So whenever you see like a quick play or let's play NES games, it's using this hardware. All right, let's go ahead and jump into it. I see Mike J out there. Welcome back, Mike. But yeah, I am terrible at this version of the game. I know a bunch of people that can beat it, like, with no problem, but for some reason I've never been able to quite figure it out, so... I want to eventually just look at, like, a speedrun and just kind of see how they do it, and see if I can pick up from there. But yeah, this was the original game, and a conversion of the arcade game by the same name. Remember what some people do, they actually sit here, they grind out for hopefully the knife, which is the best weapon in the game. I think some people actually think the torch might be better. But I'm gonna go with the knife if I can. Yeah, despite this version not being amazing, like, I still have a soft spot for it. I still like to play it. But yeah, I've never finished it. I've finished the arcade game. I finished the arcade Ghouls and Ghosts as well. Obviously Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But I've just never been able to handle the NES version properly. I have actually a memory to share of this game. I was probably 12 or 13. I don't know, maybe, yeah, probably somewhere around there. And I really, really, really wanted Ghosts and Goblins, and so I went up to this used video game store up the street. I rode my bike, and took like 10 or 12 NES games with me and traded them all in. It was the first time I had done something like that. And my mom found out, and she was furious because she bought all those NES games for me for like birthdays and Christmas and whatever. But I really, really wanted the Ghosts and Goblins. I always loved the arcade game when I saw it. And so it was one of those games I was just completely enamored by. Even with its low quality on NES, I still loved it. I still played the hell out of it. So to me, it was worth it. But in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have traded in 10 or 12 games for it. Got raked over the coals by this used game store. Hey, Yashishi! The old Capcom symbol. Alright, so I think I hit the checkpoint, which is good. And what's kind of funny about this version is that, like, it might even be, like, the more October festive game in the series, because it's like everything feels like dark and desolate. You know, you don't have bright, cheery backgrounds and stuff like that, or colorful backgrounds. Like, it's just black. You know, it's pitch black outside. And so this always gives me like a really good feeling during this time of the year. I think there is actually a one-up somewhere around here, like maybe up in the top left, but I don't usually go for it. Wow, I got lucky. Normally there's one of those guys there, but, okay. That makes my life a lot easier. That's not good. Okay, I got lucky. Another Yasichi. Nice. Nice. It's very nice, actually. I don't even know where those are in this game for the most part. I mean, I know where, like, maybe one or two are, but I'm finding ones I've never seen before, so that's pretty cool. Looks like we actually got some extra time, too. So this is basically the first boss fight again, except now you have to fight two at once. Nice. MD Mister says he played a lot of the Game Boy Color port. It's a good port. Yeah, I actually had that too. I bought a Game Boy Color because of that game. And, yeah, it's basically like this version, but it runs at a much better frame rate. It's, like, actually smooth. Though I do believe the screen is zoomed in a lot more. But still, it's, yeah, it was cool for the time. I want to play it again once I get my Mister fixed. Yeah, unfortunately, my Mister is not working right now, so there's some games I actually wanted to try to play this October, but I can't at the moment. So it's kind of a bummer, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, Scott, that happened a couple months ago. I basically was going to do a specific kind of stream, and I powered it up, and no picture. So, I talked to a few people that are, you know, they're also in that scene with the Mister, and they were like, you know, it sounds like it's just a corrupted build image of your Mister, so just redo it. So I've got to figure out how to do that, because I've never actually built an image for the Mister, because I had other people do it for me. Extra life, that's nice. There's an armor drop somewhere here. I don't know if it's in the arcade version or if it's just somewhere else in this version. Maybe it's right here. Yep, there it is. Okay. I'm pretty sure in the arcade version, it's in a different spot. And of course, it's set up in a spot to where, like, you're gonna lose it just by trying to get it. Oh my god, how does that even work? And that is not good for you. It's kind of hard to hit you when you're all the way up top. Yeah, Vince, what I'm gonna do is actually read my, my memory cards on my PC, and all the stuff should still be accessible, so I can just theoretically transfer all my, you know, my folder structures and ISOs and stuff back, just to have, like, a backup, then redo the image, and then, like, kind of copy them all back over, so... We call those ghosts burrito ghosts. Or just burritos for short. So they look like burritos. They look like flying burritos. Aha! I figured that out. I'm just not trying to jump that way. Ugh. Alright, game over. So if you want to continue, you gotta do it from the title screen. If you hit one player, you do not continue, so you gotta be careful about that. Oh my god, the RNG is awful right now. Oh man. Did I mention that this series is stressful? Okay. Pretty sure this turns me into a frog. I don't want that. Nice. Leo asks, ever managed to force your way through this game with lots of continues? I have not. I've made it to the last level, like stage 5. But I've never been able to do it on both loops, so... Or is it 6? I don't remember. Getting to the end of the game twice. Yeah, I have definitely not done that. Yeah, you guys are talking about the most nostalgic eras. Yeah, for me it's 8, 16, and 32-bit. Actually, honestly, into the PS2 era as well. I mean, that 15-year period is definitely what I play the most these days, for sure. Basically, NES, Master System, all the way up through Dreamcast and PS2. You know, those are definitely the most nostalgic eras overall for me, but the 90s themselves were, I'd say, like, the peak for me personally. That's an extra life. I think part of it is that those are the eras when I cared about video games the most, before doing things like YouTube kind of like wore me out. Doing things like YouTube also wearing out my tolerance for humanity. Yeah, I think that's a part of it. When I could just like fire up a game and not really think about it, and not be like, oh, I've got to do this because like I've got a following on YouTube, you know. Gotta keep cranking out content, man. Gotta get that 1,000 views on a video. Whoop-de-doo. I mean, I'm not to go down that line of conversation. I do enjoy what I do here, but you know, I see things very different than I did back in the day when I was just playing these games because I just wanted to play the games. Naturally, they were just fun. You know, there were a lot less stressors in life. You know, I didn't have to, like, watch out for myself as much as I do now. You know, we're talking, like, high school years, early college years. Wow, that was good. That was very lucky. But, yeah, I just do find the most enjoyment in the games from 1990 through 2000, 2001. I mean, in late 80s, obviously. And, you know, give or take a few years on each side. I do find that that was the most exciting time to be a gamer. In terms of the evolution of the industry has not evolved very much since the Xbox 360 and PS3 era. It really hasn't. It's just higher resolutions. Certain game design tropes are less common now, like less QuickTime events. Thank God. That was truly a dark period of time in gaming. Every game had to have QuickTime elements or QuickTime events, QTEs. But yeah, I mean, for the last almost 20 years now, it's been, you know, the industry's kind of plateaued in terms of, you know, game design philosophy. And, you know, technology's obviously increased, but we were not talking like an Atari 2600 to Sega Genesis kind of increase, you know? Or 16-bit into the 32-bit era, you know? Our first polygons. Or the Sony PlayStation to the Dreamcast, you know? We're talking night and day differences all throughout that period of time, and we don't really see that as much these days. Now, we've got stuff like ray tracing and whatnot, and it's all impressive, but it's... You know, it's not that clear night and day jump like you had with the 90s. And so that's also what makes this era, like 8-bit through 32-bit, up to Dreamcast and PS2, like, special. It's for us that lived through it, you know. Obviously, we've got our favorite games, which... That's, you know, a nostalgia factor right there in and of itself, but you also have the evolution of everything. Game design, all the way down to audio, down to just the technology in general. So, yeah, it was very, very special time to be alive as a video gamer. I will take that. We'll stave off that continue by another 2 minutes, perhaps. Oh, God, that was bad. Another Yoshichi? It'd be sweet if it gave you some armor back. But unfortunately it doesn't. These burritos have my number. Seriously. Hey, Zero. He says QTEs were fun sometimes, but yeah, a lot of devs went overboard. Yeah, I agree. Like, they were fun sometimes. But I remember, like, Splatterhouse 2010. It had QTEs all over the place. And you'd, like, defeat a boss. It'd play this, like, 30-second cutscene. You think, oh, the fight's over. You put the controller down, and the QTE pops up. I'm like, what? And then you die, and you've got to do the whole fight over again. And there were a lot of games that did stuff like that, and it was just bad design, man. I'm intentionally killing myself right now, because, like, if I take a hit, what's the point? Oh, yeah, Zero, you're right. Yeah, Shenmue on Dreamcast. Yeah, that introduced QTEs. Yeah, I remember that, too. I bought that game the day it came out. And then proceeded to never make it very far. Once I found the arcade, after running around, knocking on people's doors for 3 hours, hoping it would do something, I found Hang On, and I never played farther into the game. I just kept playing Hang On. Ugh, man, I am not enjoying myself right now. I'm gonna have to, like, stop this game, fire up the Xbox. It's just not clicking with me. Oh, these stupid burritos. Nice, stun locked, that was awesome. Whoops. You get 5,000 points for that. You know, I guess this is where the torch would probably be a little bit better. Hey, Thoughtmeister, welcome back. It is an experience, indeed. One I am struggling to work with right now. Alright, dude, how am I supposed to get up there without taking a hit? You gotta walk over this way, come on. Oh my god. See, this stuff just frustrates me. I know it's RNG, Ghosts and Goblins is always about RNG. And that's what makes it consistently difficult, even for expert players. But stuff like that just aggravates the living hell out of me. Because I am on a time crunch. I don't know if it's going to give me more time as I get closer to the boss. I don't think it is. Yeah, no extra time. So just trying to get around that one guy cost me a lot. Alright, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, we got it. Whew, just barely. Will I be playing Doom for October? Yes, I'm going to be playing through Final Doom's TNT Evolution. I actually went through that over the course of 3 nights on Twitch this past week. It was kind of a miserable experience, but I'm gonna take one for the team, guys. Now, was he impervious to this? Really? Why? I'm basically gonna have to damage boost my way up if I want to keep this weapon. Probably plenty Office. I'm sure a lot of parents back in the day were like, "Little Jimmy, turn the sound off! Now!" Like, my parents would say that even with games with good music. Like, your game's too loud! Mom, it's Mega Man 2! What's wrong with this? No, I screwed up. Yeah, the thing is, I do want to keep this weapon because it actually blocks bullets and stuff like that. Oops! God damn it, I was looking at chat. I know this is real exciting, guys. Watching me just die over and over again. Sometimes intentionally, other times by accident. Back then, you actually could go outside as a kid. I mean, you can still do that today. I see kids playing outside all the time in my apartment complex, but I don't think it's what it used to be like back in the day, you know, playing hide and seek and laser tag and stuff like that. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's fine. Yeah, I was basically trying to damage boost up towards this way. Yeah, maybe switching weapons is the right choice. Fudge! Bikes and skateboards without full football gear? Yeah, I mean, I do see less of that these days, but, I mean, I still see a lot of kids skateboarding as well. You know, and a lot of kids have bicycles in my area. I mean, I think it depends on, like, the part of the country you're into. I know, like, the more, like, rural areas that maybe are in more of, like, economical downturn versus something like, you know, Washington, D.C. Yeah, not all places in North America are created equal, that is for sure. Especially these days. But, I mean, it's an absolute fact, I think, no matter where you go in the United States, it's not even just kids, but, like, even adults, they're just always on their phones. And it's not blocking projectiles. That sucks. Yeah, no, exactly, Zero. Yeah, kids still play outside, but with all the modern technology, it doesn't seem like it's as common as it was when we were growing up. Like, remember when we had to actually pick up a landline telephone to communicate with someone outside of our house? You know, yeah, so technology's definitely had an effect on that. Had an effect on things, for sure. Oh, I was trying to jump higher up. I really don't want to grab the lance, because I feel like this weapon's better for things like the armors, but... Alright, we'll try it again without, we'll go ahead and pick up the lance. Yeah, and Zero. I mean, like I said, I still see kids playing outside. Both in my own apartment complex, when I go to the shopping center just to, you know, do grocery shopping or go get some fast food, you know, there's kids all over the place. Likewise with my mom's neighborhood, there's a lot of kids that live there. And they're always outside playing. Not always, but you know what I mean. It still happens. But yeah, technology has definitely thrown a wrench into that for some families, I think. Actually, you know what? You know, I'm 41 now, and I actually don't know a lot of people that have kids. Like, I don't have a lot of friends that have kids. Or if they do have kids, they're already, like, grown and gone. Because a lot of the people I hang out with now are, like, in their 40s. Some of them are in their 50s. You know, they had kids when they were younger. So now they're in college, so they're gone most of the time. And I don't have many friends that have kids that are like, you know, anywhere from 5 to 10. So I sometimes wonder what, like, their daily family living's like. I just don't have experience with that stuff anymore. Oh, that's interesting. It actually just gives you the shield here. Okay. Isn't the shield mandatory in order to get to the boss? Like, the final boss? I mean, I guess that's why the lance is always here. Why do you take so many hits? Seriously. Wow. Why am I fooling with that red armor on the left? Because I can. God damn it. That was cheap. Yeah, I don't have all the armor positions memorized as far as, like, which ones activate and which ones don't, so I'm just attacking all of them. Leo says they're killing Pac-Man 99 now, yeah. For some reason I thought they had already killed it. I really do not like what Nintendo's doing with those 99 games. It's like, limited time only! It's very frustrating. This is why I don't even play them. It's like, you want me to play them, and then keep them around for the entirety of the generation. Mario 35 in particular really pissed me off because, like, I loved that game so much. I had such a good time playing that game. It's like, F-Zero 99's been out for a couple weeks now, and I haven't even tried it yet. Yeah, exactly, Leo. I'm not sold on the idea of getting hooked on it and then just having it being basically torn away from you. It's like, what's the point of even bothering with it then? I guess, oh yeah, to have fun and experience something new, but it's like, I want to always be able to re-experience things, and Nintendo's not allowing me to. It's frustrating. John Evan, Tetris 99 is still around, and even if it goes... If they take it off Switch Online, there are physical versions available, but they never made physical versions of, like, Mario 35 or I don't think they made a physical of Pac-Man 99, did they? Alright, I'm only gonna try this a few more times because, like, this is just kind of probably boring to watch at this point. And I'm also not really focusing that much. So what I think I'll do after this is fire up the Xbox and do one of the arcade compilations, and we can do some arcade Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't think I'm gonna buy Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, because I already own it on Switch. And I don't want to drop another $40 on something I already own. And I don't think it's on sale right now. Which is unfortunate, because now would be a great time to put it on sale. Yeah, it seems like the lance isn't actually doing any damage to the dragon, which also kind of sucks. I see you. Yeah. Okay, this is kind of miserable. It's still, oh, it's $29.99 still, that's, yeah. I've seen it go on sale for like 15 bucks. Ooh, lucky. Oh, boy. Scott says some community members kept Mario 35 going. It requires a hacked Switch, though. That's a bummer. I mean, it's cool that they were able to keep it going, just like, you know, with hacking a Wii or a Wii U, but... hacking a Switch is probably... well, it's more costly, you know, Switches are still $300, so... whereas, like, Wii's and Wii U's at this point are kind of like a dime a dozen. Oh, oops, that's my fault. Alright, I've had enough of this stupid game. I just don't care. Zero says Resurrection is 50% off on Steam. Ugh. But not Xbox. That's a bummer. Oh, it's not on sale right now on Steam. Okay. Well, guys, we tried. We tried. Man, that was frustrating. I was getting a little flustered there. It's like, the game is so janky. Man. Oh, boy. All right, just bear with me here, guys, for a quick second. Just going to try to make sure my crop is good. And it's about as good as it's going to be. All right. Did Leo say it's only $30? I don't know. Let's see. No, that's right. I got to pick up this version of Battle Kid and Androdunos. Yeah, it's $30. Hold on a second. I just got paid today. Whatever. Screw it. It'll be like my one game purchase. Actually, that's probably not true. I'm sure I'll probably get others. I'm going out to a arcade and pinball show on Saturday. But, it's like whatever. All right. So while that's happening, and we're downloading that, we're on Wi-Fi right now, so it's going to take a little while. We'll go and play some of the other arcade games again. Actually, hold on. I have to clear this out again real quick. Yeah, Leo, I feel like Ultimate Ghosts and not Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, but Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I feel like it launched at 40, but I could be wrong. It might have been 30. So, all right. So to play more Ghosts and Goblins games, we actually have some Capcom collections. Yeah, Capcom Arcade Cabinet and Capcom Arcade Stadium. I want to say Arcade Stadium. Does it have both Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts? I don't remember. So, that's right. I need to play more Cannon Dancer. Man, I'm forgetting I even have some games here. Okay. I'm going to actually go back to this screen over here because I have actually gotten copyright claims on Capcom Arcade Cabinet, which is a major bummer. But I do want to play the arcade version of Ghosts and Goblins there because it's really responsive and snappy. Leo says he thinks Stadium 1 has both. Okay. Yeah, and I agree, Leo. You know, it's too bad Ghosts and Demons couldn't get a console port. I thought when they were making a new Ghosts and Goblins game that they were actually going to be porting Ghosts and Demons. You know, and that would have been amazing because I think it's a really, really, really good Ghosts and Goblins game. So. Yeah, my arcade cabinet stream from years back had like a ton of copyright claims on it, and I had to like dispute all of them. It was so frustrating. All because like Capcom decided to put in their own all the demos they have, like all the attract modes for these games they had on their YouTube channel. And okay, there we go. I think we should be good. Yeah, they like recorded the track modes of all these games on their YouTube channel and put it into YouTube's content ID system. So like I would literally just get into the game and I get a copyright claim on it, and it was very frustrating. So I had to dance around this one. Hey, Zero and DG, thank you guys for that. Yeah, that actually helps a lot. That helps fund Ultimate or Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. All right. So yeah, this is the arcade Ghosts and Goblins. And it actually looks like our crop is a little bit messed up. So let's actually shrink this in a little bit. Just kind of like that. And kind of like that. I didn't expect it to kind of go into like the overscan area. All right. Much better. Yeah, thank you guys very much for that. But yeah, this is the original arcade game. It's still, I love this game so much. It plays a lot better than the NES one. Obviously, it runs nice and smooth. It's much more responsive. There's also a little trick you can do where if you tap forward immediately after pressing an attack, you can sort of like immediately start moving and you can start attacking again. And with the armors, you can just get right up in their face, and a lot of times they'll just come straight towards you. Now I am actually using a Sega Saturn style controller for my Xbox. It's by Power A. It's like on their higher end line of controllers. Apparently the D-pad construction though is really awful and breaks, and then you can't get any replacements. So I'm just waiting for this thing to die on me. But in the meantime, it feels really good. Especially for these types of games. Now, a lot of times when I do games like this on Xbox or PlayStation, I bust out an arcade stick, but I didn't really feel like doing that for this stream. Oh no. Happens so often. It's rough. Yeah, trying to stun lock a lot of these enemies is very useful in this game. Go. Alright. Now, I don't think we get a time refresh here like we did in the NES version. So I think we have to actually book it. Nice. We got it. First try. Alright, so I have a little trick here, courtesy of my friend Aquas. He showed me this a couple years ago. Where... I don't remember which part it is. Ah! Okay, I think it's right here. Just about. Man, I'm not finding the sweet spot, but basically, like, you can trigger a zombie back and forth and just grind out for points. Yeah, I'm not getting the sweet spot. Wherever it is. Oh, I think it's right about here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. And you can do this until your time's about to run out, and then the checkpoint's right towards the right, and so you'll hit the checkpoint and get yourself some more time. And yep, extra life in the process. If you can keep it looping, you might even be able to get a couple extra lives here. Alright, there's our time. The burrito ghosts are definitely easier to hit now, too, which is nice. Like, their hitboxes seem to work for you better than they do in the NES one. And there's the armor in this one. Okay. I wonder why they changed locations in the NES port. Ah! I hate it when they shoot. Oh, he spawned right on top of me. That's just mean. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna actually land on that platform. And again. There's no sound effect or anything. He just spawns right on top of me. Hey, VGA, welcome back. Let's try the bottom route this time. I always thought it was harder, but maybe it's the preferred route. Let's see. God damn it, man. This is so cheap. Like they spawn right on top of you. Hmm, 10,000? Okay. Oh my god, those things are so unbelievably annoying. And him glitching in and out is extra annoying. Ah. See how far it'll let me go back. Oh no. Okay. Problem is, I'm burning up time. God, those little imps are awful in this game. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, this is always kind of like... This is where I really start to run into roadblocks with this version of the game. Beating this level is always a crapshoot. Still not convinced that this bottom route is easier than the top route. Still screwed up. Great. One of the things about this game, too, is that it's so stiff. So I just don't have, like, the same kind of mobility I do in other games in the series. Okay, there's that. Hey, we got it. Hey Gimpler, hey Don, welcome to the stream. Christopher says, it's a man's game. And the physics on these things has always confused me. There we go. It's like there's some kind of inertia when you jump off of them. And that goofy stuff happens. That's right, I think I have to jump straight up. Yep, there it is. Ugh. Alright. Ah, sweet, we got it. Hey, Aquas, there he is! That man can crush this game. I cannot. Alright. Oh, that was close. I thought it was gonna fall off. Alright, come on, man. What are you doing? Oh no, what am I doing? I don't know if there's an armor refresh anywhere around here. I feel like there's probably not. Oh. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Dark Noob asks, would I play Blood Omen? Eventually, probably. I played it back in the day, but I never actually beat the game. Yeah, some of these mechanics are different in this version compared to the NES. Yeah, Zero, the NES version was outsourced. I believe it was Micronics, which they were a little infamous for their jank. God, I thought he was just gonna drop down, man. Ugh. Yeah, he needs to be able to drop down. Just get right in front of me, that way I can just smack him in the face. Thought I had more iframes than that. I thought that bullet would just go right through me. Man, this game is making me tired. All these games are making me tired. Alright, see you, John Evan. Have a good night. Definitely do not want the axe. Ah, come on. Ah. That was just a bad pattern. He'd already thrown his projectile at me as I got up to the top. So I just slammed right into it. We'll try it again. Odd One asks, do I play on a flat screen or an old TV? I do both. I'm on my Xbox Series X right now, so I can't use a CRT, but I do actually use my CRTs a lot. It just depends on the hardware. And if I'm streaming for you guys on YouTube, a lot of times I'm still running through an upscaler and playing on an LCD, because it's a lot more convenient to be able to read chat and respond and stuff like that. But when I'm streaming on Twitch, I do have setups where I'll route my stuff into CRTs. And then when I'm playing by myself off stream, especially like NES, I've got a spare NES just running into a big CRT with composite. By the way, I keep killing that armor right there because I think he flies up at me. I hate that I keep triggering both of them at the same time. It's like, it's almost impossible to kill them if they're stacked on top of each other. Shield, huh? Isn't there a cross in the arcade version? Or is that just the Japanese arcade version? Okay, the shield was... Really, I have to duck and attack to block the projectiles? Jeez. Yeah, Aqua's question for you. Is there a cross in the arcade version? I always thought the shield was the cross, but... Maybe it's just, Okay, so the shield is basically the cross in the US one. That's what I was thinking, but I got confused because Ghosts and Demons has both the shield and the cross. Of course, you can't turn while you're ducking in this version, but you can in the NES one. Playing all these different variations back to back is like... it's just tough on you. Like, you get used to one type of mechanic, and then you try to bring it into another game, and it doesn't work. Oh, that's garbage. That was garbage. Wow, I'm about to give up on this one. Yeah, I think we're done with Ghosts and Goblins Arcade. What I will do is actually go back to my games and apps. Let's actually see where Resurrection is. Okay, it looks like it's actually done. Yeah, it's done. Okay, cool. What we will do is... What time is it? 3 hours and 45 minutes. It's 10:15. Okay, you know what I'm going to do is, we're just going to do Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection for a little bit. I know it's going to wreck me. I was going to do Arcade Ghouls and Ghosts, but man, my eyes are, like, killing me right now. But yeah, we shall do that. So I haven't really played this since the Switch version came out. Oh, so long ago. And we just purchased it on this stream for anyone just joining up right now. So we'll play this for a little bit. We'll get wrecked. And we'll see if this Sega Saturn style controller I'm using actually works alright. I don't remember if the analog sticks were necessary. All right. Let's go to options. Check out our controls. No vibration. Okay, I assume I can use the D-pad on this. I'm going to be very disappointed if I can't. Alright, so A is jump. Y is change weapon. X is attack 1. Attack 2. Okay, that's interesting. Change magic right, change magic left, open menu. Display settings. And just leave everything on default, I guess. Start new data. Yeah, I want to say... I played as Knight on my first time playing. I think what we're gonna do is play on Squire. I mean, from what I understand, the checkpoint system is heavily dependent on the skill level you play on. So... And then you've got different routes, too. And I want to say the first time I played, I went the top route. So let me try the bottom route. Yeah, these are like upgrades. Okay. Oh, and I guess you want to play both routes to get more upgrades, which... So you can build your upgrade tree. Alright, well this is gonna be interesting. I haven't played this game forever. And I never made it very far the first time. Leo says they never made any more of those Power A controllers. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now, Leo. I mean, it feels good. Oh, man. Oh. Looks like we got ourselves a knife. Jeez. Oh, just touching the top of it hurt you? Okay. Oh my god, this is rough already. Let's see, retry area. Yeah, so the easier difficulties have more checkpoints. Whoops. Oh, I didn't realize that was a pit. Oops. Yeah, this is definitely an homage to Ghouls and Ghosts' first level. That's pretty cool. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, crap. Yeah, this is tough. Very tough. Also, it is kind of like my first time playing this set of levels, so that also doesn't help my chances. Having to try to figure everything out on the fly. It's exactly why I wanted to play the easier difficulty level. Because on higher levels, you have to do the whole level over again, I'm pretty sure. Whew. It's tense. Okay. It's a little too much, man. Yeah, I'm starting to remember one of my big complaints with the game is that, like, you can only attack so fast. So button mashing skills do nothing for you here. Ugh, man. Aqua says that Legend is the standard Ghosts and Goblins 2-hit rules, and you have gold. What are the checkpoints like there on the Legend mode? Is it like no checkpoints, or is it just like mid-stage checkpoints? One checkpoint per level, and sometimes a checkpoint on the boss. Okay. So what you're saying is I should have played Legend mode. Aqua says, no, you definitely want to start on the easier difficulties. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Oh, that was just mean. Whee! I do like sort of the giblet style explosions though. They're squishy. Alright, see ya, Andy. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Okay. Hey, Adam, thank you very much for that $2. You feel strong welling up. It's probably not a wise choice. Really? A second one? That should not surprise me in the slightest. Oh. Did we get it? I guess so. I guess we did. Alright, I got lucky. The Molotov cocktail, yeah. I guess the cocktail is actually not that bad in this game. Yeah, so last time I played this, I think I only ever played the top route, so... The cocktail's okay, it's bottom tier, but usable. Okay. Oh, it needs 3 of those things. Okay. It's weird. It's got a 1 next to it. I guess that's just because it's level 1. Okay, I see. Yeah, I remember last time I played this, I didn't really mess around with the magic too much, but from what I understand, it's pretty important. I guess there's no way for me to go back either. Oh, there is? Oh. Check this out, guys. So this can help me get, like, yeah, better magic spells. I don't know how to actually use the magic. Oh, I have to charge up. Okay. Yeah, so I guess magic is like infinite use. It just takes time to charge up. Yep. Nice. Jeez. Oh, man. Gets pretty intense pretty fast. Ooh, that kills you instantly. Okay, don't get crushed. Note to self. They just spawn right on top of me. Series staple, apparently. Oh, gold armor. Nice. Almost feels like I can shoot a little bit faster. Can't really tell. A hammer, huh? Of course, just do I care about the hammer? Guess we have to try it. Okay. It's like a much better sword. Oh, it's not going to register the checkpoint? Oh, man. Okay. I jumped way too early. Alright, Sanctum, have yourself a good night. Oh, the checkpoint did count. Okay. It counted when I took the top route. This hammer actually seems really powerful. Oh. It might eventually zero. Right now it does not. Oh, I didn't realize that was a moving platform. And the nice thing about the hammer is it does have a projectile. Yeah, respawning enemies.
actually not as bad to deal with as I remembered.
You still have to commit to your jumps even with the frog. Oh, man. I don't even trust that. It's our burrito friends. Nice. Yeah, the magic seems very, very useful. You definitely want to be using it. Doesn't even take that long to charge up either. Oops. I missed it. I want those upgrades. Oh, jeez. The question is, how do I get down from here? That's how. Oh, not enough iframes. Aqua's, what is your favorite weapon in this game? Or what do you think the best weapon is? Ugh.
Hey. Hammer, best. Your favorite is the hammer, the best is the dagger. Really? Okay. For some reason I thought the dagger was like weaker in this version, but if I see it, I'll switch back to it. I missed it again. Man, these plants are killing me. I jumped straight up. That was my fault. The dagger is still the quickest to fire, yeah. It makes sense. I had it earlier, but I wasn't quite sold on it, but yeah, I should probably switch back to it. Or, you know, mess around with this again. I did find the cocktail pretty useful when I first had it. Fire seems decently powerful. I will take that. Oh, I got lucky. Dope. There it is. Ooh. don't think I'm liking this boss very much. The window of opportunity to hit him is very, very small. Man, that's rough. I can't really tell if I'm actually doing damage to him, like when I'm using my magic. Yeah, I do like how these projectiles linger. It makes that part a lot easier. Oh, we got it. Yeah, that made it a lot easier. Nice catch. All right. Actually, let's go back to this. Now that could potentially be useful. Or do we turn into a small boulder? Transmograph frog. Oh, man. Alright. Fireball 2. Turning enemies into stone. Yeah, we're gonna try Hellfire Hamlet. Nice. Ghouls and Ghosts level 2. Really liking the remixes of classic music. Classic Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts music. Saw blade, huh? Oh, nice. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I do not like that. No, sir. Well, at least it doesn't kill you instantly. That actually works really well here. Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Zero, I wasn't really sure what to think of the graphic style when I saw the previews, but honestly, it looks really good in person. Just tanking my way through. I don't know how to do that. Oh, what? Hammer again, huh? Jeez, how are you supposed to get that? Seriously, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do there. Like, I'm not fast enough. Okay. Ah, that's so weird. It's like the only way you can actually hurt him is when he does his ram attack, and as with any other Ghosts and Goblins game, it seems pretty random. Yeah, that's the only way to hurt him. Okay. I don't even know if points really do anything. It's probably just for bragging rights. I like those reflect sound effects. Oh. Now they're leaving fire behind. Jeez. This is getting intense. Yeah, they sound like burning cowbells. It's actually a really good description. I'm not gonna get it. Oh, I missed it. Yes, empty tin cans too. Yeah. This looks like a huge area. Christopher Walken would be proud. Okay, so you can't destroy those, just... Whoa, just the spiders themselves. Oops, I actually did not want to get that. Okay. Checkpoints galore. And I'm dead. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, it sucks that your magic doesn't do anything to the bosses. Arthur needs a dodge roll badly. Maybe something with iframes, or at least something to get you across the screen faster. Like, holy crap, you are so slow. Man. Oh. Oops, it's my fault. Hey. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. God, the damn thing just wants to just keep jumping right on top of me. I really hate how slow Arthur's movement is, especially in these boss fights. Hey. Yep, again. And it seems like where they fall to is just completely random. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. Thanks for the GG, Zero. Yeah, this game is brutal. It's the kind of game that'll take a lot of practice. A lot of practice. See, that could be useful. Okay, the doppelganger could be good. Man, I don't know. I'm torn. Let's go with this. And Doppelganger 1. Yeah, that's my logic too, Zero. Doppelganger seems like it would be pretty solid. Yeah, I do vaguely... Again, the last time I played this game, which was like when it first came out, I played the top route, and that was it. So, these top route stages should seem a little more familiar to me. Yay. Oh, of course the frog still hurt me. There goes that. And I really do not want to grab that. Is it going to disappear? It is. Thank you. Jeez, it takes a while, though. Oops. Just gonna keep growing. Yeah, this is wild. I'm gonna try this weapon. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. Okay. Look at all those projectiles. That's great. Okay, you take a hit and you lose your doppelganger. Ah, crap. Jeez. Ah. Just gonna take my time. Ow. Damn it. I'm dead. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should have switched over to the Lance. Just kill me now! Oh, they break me apart that fast, huh? Ugh, he just doesn't stop. Yeah, this is tough. Dark Noob, did you miss much? Yeah, you missed a few levels of Resurrection. Oh. Ah. I really want a different weapon. I'm tempted to just restart the whole level, because that first part didn't seem all that bad. I do remember struggling with this when the game first came out, like this section specifically. Oops, I did not see that. God, I keep forgetting to duck their projectiles. Oh, that explosion killed me. Jeez. I didn't think it would. I didn't realize it had, like, blast damage or blast radius. Oops, I did it again. was hoping for a weapon, not points. Ugh. Alright, finally got past it. Ah, cutscene. Hey, Dezo-kun. Oh, that was weird. Huh. It just goes away for some reason. I can't ride him anymore. Can't even touch him now. Okay. Didn't really want this weapon anymore, but it might be handy for this part specifically. And I'm dead. Ugh. I'm wondering if I even have to do damage on this part, and if this is just completely scripted. Ugh. Yeah, I just did it again. Bad place to charge up. Yeah. Doesn't do anything. Arrows! Screw it. Need a different weapon. That's more like it. Yeah, see, this is actually where, like, having the switch weapon power up, like, that would be handy. Not switch weapon, but, like, you know, being able to carry two weapons at once would be pretty useful. Whee! That was bad. Shit, why did I do that? I knew that was coming. I'm having a really hard time, like, memorizing this stuff. I think it's just a combination of it being late, and I'm tired, and worn out from the other games. Yeah, I'm gonna... No, why did I do that? guess we got it. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I bet that would be so much easier in a second playthrough. Thanks, Dezo. Oh man. You know what? I mean, this doesn't do anything, but... Okay. Caverns of the Occult. I think this is as far as I got when this game first came out, but again, I only did the first 2 levels on the top route, so this is... yeah. Remember this being a pain. Probably not going to be here much longer. It's 10 till midnight. I do have to get to bed soon. So I work tomorrow morning. Since it's October, I've been trying to up the stream count. Oh, it has to charge a second level. Okay. Yeah, and those guys are completely covered in the darkness. That's rough. Yep. Oh, that's right. These more specter-looking ones can only be hurt in the dark. What a weird mechanic. That's what makes this game so hard, is there's so many, like, strange mechanics that are just hard to adapt to right away. And they're confusing. I mean, just think of it. Think like Ikaruga and how disorienting it is to like learn that game. And this is the same kind of thing. You got light and dark mechanics. Crap, I wanted that. I hate that magic is like useless against some of these bigger enemies, like the Jester. You really have to just use it for the regular enemies. Alright, checkpoint. Christopher, this is Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. This came out a few years ago on modern consoles. Technically, it came out for last-gen consoles, but it's compatible on all the current-gen ones. We're playing on the Xbox Series X. Ah, why did I do that? Oops, why did I do that? That was even worse. Yeah, I will say Doppelganger seems to be the most useful of the magic so far, considering that stuff like your lightning doesn't do anything to larger enemies, like the Jesters. Endless pit in the dark I didn't even see. Ugh, now they put a red armor here. That's great. Oops. Man, I'm struggling with this so bad. That's just hardcore memorization right there. Like, having to know that you can't shoot certain candles, otherwise an armor appears. It's just mean. This game is very mean-spirited. Oh, oh, I'm dead. It has to live up to its roots after all, I guess. I don't think it just lives up to its roots, though. I think it, like, surpasses it in terms of difficulty. No, you can't live forever, because, you have a time limit. Go figure, man. Something that looks just like a background element or a foreground element hurts me. Or like a benign foreground element. It's a rock. Albeit a spiky one, yes. Oh, that was a mistake. Aqua's already told me the dagger's the best weapon, so... Oh. Christopher says, at least you're not bombarded by incessant dialogue. It seems to be what games are these days. Yeah, not all of them. Ugh. The nice thing about collecting those fairies is that, like, even if you die, you get to keep them. So it's like, you know, you can just sacrifice yourself to get them. That's nice. Have I ever played Dragon's Lair on Game Boy? I have not. Is it a awful side-scrolling game like the NES one? I know there was the Dragon's Lair on Game Boy Color, and apparently that's actually pretty impressive. Yay! It's practically like this here, really. Hold on a second. Let me look up some Game Boy footage of that. Oh wow, that is very different from the NES game. I was not expecting that. Looks pretty janky. Definitely looks like it's very trial and error oriented. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to try that sometime. I would like to do a Game Boy stream sometime soon, but I'd have to do oh no, I don't have to use the Mister. I can just use my Super NT because I have a flash card with the Super Game Boy. So. Oh man. Not sure what I think about these. Oh, is this the boss? Yeah, okay. Okay, I have no idea how I'm supposed to avoid that. Yeah, still not sure how I feel about this set of arrows. I think it might actually be ideal since this guy is airborne. Let's just retry this. Well, try that again, I guess. Alright, I guess I got him. Tessa says, Dragons are Game Boy. A desolate, sad, and mean world awaits. Okay, I'll have to try it then. I know what you mean by that, yeah. There are some games where it's just like, did a human make this? It feels so mean. Oh jeez, Doppelganger 2 is 2 mirror images. That armor mend looks pretty good. Oh man, yeah. There's some interesting stuff there, but it takes a lot of fairies. Hey Jay, I am still here. Probably for not much longer. I remember this level just being a gigantic pain. Yeah, you don't want to trigger the eyeballs. That's going to be easier said than done. Oh. Yeah, the first time I played this game, I got here, and I just remember it gave me such a hard time. It'd take me forever to memorize this stage. Oh, that's just mean. Ugh. Hey, it's Beelzebub. Okay, I don't like this fight. Seems like the window of opportunity to hit is super small. Should have read that message. That first part of the fight seemed like a pain in the ass. It's like I could not predict where he was going at all. The second half didn't seem that bad. I don't remember if I made it to that fight when I first played this. And when I first played it, we did a blind stream of it here on YouTube, so the archive is still there if anyone wants to watch it. But it's been... I don't remember if it was 2020 or 2021, maybe even 2019. I don't remember exactly when this game came out. Yeah, man, I kind of went Thunderstorm number 3 because it actually damages bosses. When bosses are normal enemies. Okay, he took like 2 hits. Ugh. Yeah, that reminds me of, like, the flies at the end of, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. Got it. Okay, I have no idea how you're supposed to avoid that. Okay, that's annoying. Stop it. I hate having to fight this guy again. Every time, like, I go off screen and come back. Just a waste of time. Robbie, learn how to freaking talk to people, man, online. Go somewhere else. Especially now. You don't talk to people like that when they're struggling with shit like this. After working all day and being sleep deprived. Thanks to everyone else that's been cool tonight, though. I appreciate it. The problem is I can't do anything there. I feel like they want you to have the quickening power up, which I don't have. Office, you are most certainly the coolest. Can't even reach his head half the time. Ugh. This game it's pretty ruthless, extremely strict on the memorization. Can I do that? I can do that. Yeah, well, the problem with waiting them out is I don't know how long those blue platforms will last. I mean, they might not disappear until you jump off of them. Yeah, they target you, so I think you have to actually race them. Jesus, he would be swearing up a storm if he played this. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I have chilled out a lot for the most part over the years, but I still get angry sometimes. Come on. Ugh. Alright. Doesn't tell me how many fairies I have right now. 'Cause if I had the quickening, I'd be able to outrun these things easily. The problem is they target you. It's not scripted. They basically home in on you, so you can't just wait around. I don't think I have enough fairies to get anything else that makes me faster. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, well, let's try it again. Well, they were only generous with these checkpoints on the lower difficulties. There's 4 difficulties total. I'm playing on the second easiest. Alright, let's see how this works. Holy crap, that does not last long at all? Are you serious? It lasted like 5 seconds! How's that gonna do me any good? Okay. Yeah, you have to do it basically just right. Whatever the way they want you to do it is. So much trial and error. So the quickening did us no good here. No, you cannot kill the flies. Ugh. The thing is, I already forgot how I did it the first time. Oh my god. Whew.
This is so stupid, man. I don't even think I got the checkpoint. I don't think I got the checkpoint. Oh, I got the checkpoint. I got lucky. Okay, the game's not as stupid now. Still pretty stupid. It's a cool looking area, though. Hey, he's really big in this one. Yeah, that's not hard or anything.
think we got him. I will never be able to beat this game on the higher difficulties. This is just insane. It's like I need all these checkpoints and I need all these extra hits. Hey, it's Loki. Lucifer. Hey Aaron, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Round 2. Fight. Is that actually it? I was expecting there to be a second phase. There might still be. I don't know, let's see. Wow, so we did actually get it. Whew, man. Well, that's a first for me. Maybe I'll keep working on it. Try the higher difficulties, I don't know. That was still really, really hard. Even with all, like, the extra perks. Yeah, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting to beat it, even on that lower difficulty. It's tough and it's frustrating, and I haven't played it since it came out, so it's like still trying to get comfortable with the mechanics again and the engine and just how the whole thing feels. Yeah, 2021. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people that had their hands on this project. Dezo, that would be the Maximo series. Maximo, and then Maximo, the army is first the Army of Zen. Yeah, Aaron, I thought about playing the Master System version earlier tonight, but I've already disconnected my Mega SG. I do need to get out of here, but I do also want to kind of see what the higher difficulty's like. And he's like, no, screw you, you didn't actually win. Oh, this is interesting. Playthrough number 2. So second loop. Same difficulty. So what does this mean? I have no idea. Okay, this is kind of weird. Man, they're really going all hard in on the light and dark mechanic. Yeah, this is this is already a lot harder. They're introducing late game enemies. man. Well, at least we still have checkpoints. Jeez. Ugh. Ugh. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the light and dark mechanic. Ah. That is mean! They cover your screen, and I can't see what's actually there. Oh, man. So, geez, if you thought the first loop was a trip, this is just insane. That's a new mechanic. This is just... it's wild. What? What? They've got those, like, spiked chains. Just ran right into it again. I thought I could make that. Alright, I think that's enough. I gotta get to sleep. And I gotta get some food in my stomach, too. Oh, man. That was nuts. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Oh, definitely need some rehab after that. That's for sure. Huh. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. What a night. I ended up streaming for a lot longer than I thought I would. But to be fair, I wasn't expecting to get Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection again. So... But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll have the archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll have each game time-coded. So if you want to skip around on the archive, you can check that out. But I'm gonna have to come back and try to work more at Resurrection. Probably just continue playing on this difficulty and see if I can, like, get it more consistently. But that second loop is crazy. So, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I'll have more spooky streams later this month, so stay tuned. Yeah. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.